Alright. Let's get this started. Song. I don't remember having Kirby on my playlist. No, this is song. Alright, let's see. Oh, boy. All right. So, I have had. I've been listening to. I'm always listening to a lot of opinions and predictions. Mostly to temper my hype and also stoke my hype a little bit. And I listened to even more predictions today. While after this went on, but I didn't have my notifications on, so I don't really know anything. I do have a little bit of info from my buddy Envoy. Let a little bit of something slip. So there are some people saying that this might be a budget game, despite the fact it's been worked on for a good while by Sakurai. And also, there's the fact that it is a Sakurai game, so he may not pull from the greater roster of recent modern Kirby characters. So, there's even some people saying that this might be a shadow drop, which I think I have confirmation that's not. The day that we get a first-party Nintendo shadow drop that isn't a remake of some kind, it's gonna be an interesting day. It might be Metroid Prime 4. We'll see. But yeah. I have my expectations in the middle. You know, online city trial is all I want. Online city trial, and I'm good. And even if I don't have that, an expanded city trial with multiple levels, an expanded city trial with an even bigger level. There's a lot of things that can be done to satisfy me with this, and I have a lot of faith in Sakurai. We shall see. My dream is playable Adeline. That's my dream. Playable Adeline. Let's have it. Let's make it happen. Playable Adeline and Sakurai, my life is yours. Alright. Let's get right into it. The music. The intro has been done. It's time to begin. I'm finally going to be on the same page as everybody else, and I will have seen the new Kirby in Red. Oh yeah! Is this a new Sakurai staple, a vocal song? Let's go. There he is!
なんでこんなに大変なんでしょうね。挨拶、桜井和弘です。こんにちは。任天堂ゲームキューブでリリースされていた前作カービィのエアライドから実に22年ぶりの復活となったカービィのエアライダー。早速ですが、なぜカービィのエアライダーという名前に変わったのという質問にお答えしますが、
There we go!
今回はライダーが選べるからです。
Hell yeah! Confirmation. A light and floaty friend to all, this well-balanced hero has no clear weaknesses. Got some graphical... I'm gonna pause liberally. Got some graphical lookings. There's a very flat ground. I wonder where the power is going then. Oh man. Interesting, interesting. The graphics are not super high. So... Oh, this remix is so sick! Anyway, Branded Rider who rules the raceway hits hard with his powerful hammer. Shadowy Defender who slashes rivals with his sword and slices through the air on dark wings. Look at the Shadow Star, yeah! Sturdy Rider who builds boost charge quickly, whose trusty spear stings rivals like a hornet. Yeah! Culinary genius who always has a ladle handy, recovers an extra amount from food items. Are those like the same food items from Smash? That's great. Even though there were two other characters in the previous game, Kirby was basically your only ride.
カービィが様々なマシンに乗り換えて遊ぶゲーム。今回は各キャラの個性も楽しんでいただきましょう。 なぜエアライドの新作を私が作ることになったのかというと、任天堂のソフト開発責任者である高橋さんと当時の春研究所社長の水原さんにぜひともと強くお願いされたからです。その頃私はスマブラスペシャルのダウンロードコンテンツ制作に忙しく、とても手がつけられなかったのですが、マッハで企画書を完成させました。この辺りについては私のチャンネルでご紹介していますので見てやってください。
Nice. So that was the game that he was talking about. I don't feel like there was much doubt.
バンダイナムコスタジオ、春研究所ではないんですね。
Oh, HAL Laboratory is not.
私こと
Okay.
空とバンダイナムコスタジオはスマブラ4やスマブラスペシャルと同じタッグということになります。それでは本題です。カービィのエアライドとは、つまりカービィを使ったレースゲームですと。こりゃマリオカートで良いですね。キャラもののレースで響くのあるコースを走ったり戦ったりすると、こりゃ完全にマリオカートで良いでしょう。私も話を受けた時にそう言った。それでもやるの？だけど何よりファンが知っています。このゲームの訴求点はレースではないと。とりあえずゲーム画面を初公開します。こんな感じです。
He knows. He knows. Ooh. Ooh, look at it. Oh man. Ooh, that's smooth. Look at that.
本当に作られていますね。
It's really been made.
たっぷり説明させていただきます。基本的なマシンの走らせ方について、ここ大事なのでぜひ覚えてください。さまざまな形状や特徴を持つ乗り物、これがエアライドマシン。
The different
略して
forms and traits. Oh, look at these. Hold up. Pop
さまざ
star.
まな形状や特徴
Oh, look at the jets on that. The
を持つ乗り物、
ice cream machine.
これがエアライドマシン。
Look at that eye. Oh my god, the mechanics in the eye. That's
略して
crazy.
マシン。上に乗る人は通称ライダー。
Known as Rider. So yeah. Chef Kawasaki is a wild pick. There's gotta be more characters, right? There's gotta be more.
マシンは通常ホバーのように床から少し浮き上がって
Really
いま
above
す。
the ground like the hovering.
そして
What if we get character reveals like Smash Bros? Are they gonna give him that budget for Kirby? Holy shit.
自動的に前進しています。ボタンを押す必要はありません。スティックを前に倒す必要もないので注意してください。まっすぐ走っているときはスティック左右だけで向きを変えます。操作はワンボタン、プッシュを使って制御します。ボタンを押すとマシンが地につき、プッシュしてブレーキ、同時にボタンを押しっぱなしでチャージを行います。ただまっすぐ走っている時にボタンを押してもあまり意味なし。きつめのコーナーがあった時、スティックを真横に倒しながらボタンを押すことでザザッと血を滑りドリフトします。プッシュし続けることが大事。そしてチャージを溜め続け、カーブの出口で一気に解放。
Oh yeah.
ドリフトを兼ねたチャージを繰り返すことで激しく速く進めます。これが基本。念押ししますが、まっすぐ走っているときはボタンもスティック前入力も不要です。
Let's go back a little bit. Ooh, look at that.
ドリフトを兼ねたチャージを
Got this looks like a section of a
繰り
level.
返すことで
Look at this.
早く
Oh, that looks
進
beautiful.
めます。これが基本。念押ししますが、まっすぐ走っているときはボタンもスティック前入力も不要です。基本は左右とカーブでボタン。そして多くのマシンは滑空することができます。 決められた飛行エリアがあるのではなく、ジャンプ台を踏み切ればグライダーのように宙に舞います。スティックを手前に引く、つまり下に入力すると機種を上げて上に浮かびます。引く、つまり下に入力すると機種を上げて上に浮かびます。スティックを前に倒すと機種を下げて降下。なので普段走ってる時、前に入力し続けないでください。ジャンプ台でいきなり落ちてしまうので、着地は華麗に地面に平行に合わせてください。
That may have been something that I caught myself doing.
ハンドルを切るにも飛行するにも優しく操作をすることが大事ですね。そして前作はプッシュを司るワンボタンのみで遊べたのですが、今回は残念ながらボタンを1つ追加してしまいました。その方が遊びの幅が広がるので。マシンを落ち着けるプッシュボタンに対してスペシャルボタンと言います。チャージゲージの近くにスペシャルゲージがあります。これが溜まった時にボタンを押すとスペシャル技が発動します。
Oh shit! Nice.
各ライダーごとに個性があって、より速く進めるものもあれば攻撃に特化したものもあります。
Oh yeah. Ooh. Nice. Wait. New character confirmed? Mr. Cap, you can play as the fucking mushroom guys? Oh no, is it gonna be a bunch of enemies? Hell yeah, I love that. I love that. Snowball. Turn into a snowball and then ooh. Got colors confirmed. And Kirby has 4 specials. Choose a special by selecting the different color options. Okay, cool. That's great. Even mushrooms can race in the Kirby era, I guess. Mushroom Cap doubles as a protective cushion, race ahead of rivals with a classic product.
あとスペシャルボタンにはもう一つ重要な機能があるのですが、それは後ほど。今お話ししたことを含め、各種走行テクニックは教習所で学ぶことができます。
Hey yo!
各種走行テクニックは教
City Trial. Copy abilities advanced. Ooh. Ooh, look at City Trial. City Trial is going to be a lot different, isn't it?
教習所で学ぶことができます。ゲームする前にチャレンジしてみると良いですね。
Oh yeah.
全部のチェックを埋めたら、このゲームのテクニックは完全になっているはず。
I'll do that. Make sure I'm up to
そ
date.
してマシンの性能は様々です。
Hope Star. Both drives and glides perfectly well. Easy ride with no clear weaknesses. Wing Star. Sorry, Wagon Star. I used to love Shadow Star. Keeper Star. Okay.
速いとか小回りが利くといった基本性能だけではなく、仕様が変わります。例えばヘビースターはチャージをため それを燃料として走ります。
Swerve Star, hell yeah.
走りと止まりしかありません。プッシュすると止まるので、プッシュして向きを変えて飛び出すという。前回は大きく分けてスタータイプとバイクタイプという2種がありましたが、新たなタイプが登場します。
Chariot.
二輪走行で安定して走れます。ついでに言うとかっこいい。
Oh, look at that.
プッシュしても速度を止めずに直進します。そして向いている方向にチャージ出し、でも速度を止めずに直進します。そして向いている方向にチャージ出し、
slash in the direction you're facing also controls like a tank. Nice.
耐久性も高いです。なぜかキャラ立ちがあるマシンたち、これが一つの魅力になっています。ところでマシンはルールによっては壊れかけることがあります。実はこの時少しスピードアップしています。
Oh,
利益
that's
にも
interesting.
有効かもしれませんね。
Get out of my spot. Purple Kirby confirmed.
前作ではメタナイトとデデデがかろうじて参加していましたが、マシンを自由に選べませんでした。今回は自由に乗せ替えることができてよかったね。ライダーは他にもいます。
Yeah! Slide spellcaster accelerates a lot after start slides. Attack levels heady with quickness. Oh yeah, let's go! Oh, that's cool! Hell yeah. Oh, we're in the enemies now, okay. Oh! Analyzing this bear, she's my main smoke shiny entrepreneur. What is with how would take off? He's pulling from characters that aren't his. Hell yeah.
ライダーは軽さや大きさでマシンの性能に影響を与えます。
Okay.
同じワゴンスターでもカービィが乗ると小さくなり、デデデが乗ると大きくなります。
Okay.
マシン自体が変わってしまう不思議さ。イメージ通りカービィの方が加速に長け、機敏に曲がれ、デデデの方は最高速度や攻撃力、耐久力が上がります。
Nuts.
しかし走行性能が変わるだけではありません。例えばデデデやメタナイトは近接攻撃ができます。敵に近寄るだけで自動打撃。キャピーは帽子がシールドになっていて打撃に少し。
Oh, nice.
マシンも特徴深いですから、それに合うライダーを探せると良いですね。もちろんコースやルールでも相性が生きると思います。だからエアライドではコース
Select the course first and then the machine and rider for airfields.
を選んでからマシンライダー
Ooh, that
を選ぶことになります。
cool shit.
しかしライダーが選べるとなると気になること、コピー能力はカービィしか使えないのでは。カービィシリーズですから敵キャラクターからさまざまなコピー能力を奪えます。
Hell yeah.
それはカービィの1000倍特許。他のライダーに対して有利というか楽しさに差が出すぎますよね。そこでいろんなライダーがコピー能力を使えるようにしてしまいました。
The lore implications. It's probably.
なんと全てのライダーにコピー防止付き。そこまでやるか。
You went that far?
やります。
Yes, we did. Yeah, we did. Oh, yeah. That's great. I do have better more characters. I want Adeline.
ちなみにプラズマ能力はスティックをガチャガチャする必要がなくなりました。
Oh, that was
自動で
great.
パワーがたまります。プッシュで発射。コピー能力は単に攻撃するだけではなくスピードを上げるためのものもあります。コピーを持つ敵キャラを捉えるには目の前でプッシュ、つまりポンとボタンを押す。カービィは吸い込みですが、他のライダーではキャプチャーという技で捕まえます。
Okay.
コック川崎やオタまで捉えるなどちょっと特殊な人もいます。コピー能力を持っていない相
The hell did
手
Gooey
もい
just
ま
do?
す。
I ate it. Okay.
コピー能力を持っていない相手を捉えたら星型弾にして打ち出します。なおコースを徘徊する敵キャラを倒すと砕けた星を得て勝利します。
So,
敵を倒した方が有利。
it's more beneficial.
キャプチャーによる星型弾やコピー能力などを駆使してガンガン倒すと良いでしょう。ルールによってはライダー単体で歩くこともあります。
Not even wonder.
ここでしれっと新キャラを出しましたが、ライダー単体で歩くこともあります。ここでしれっ
The
と新
casual
キャラを出しました
revealed
が、
a newly added character.
スターマン
Starman?
です。キノコのキャピーも含めて
Who the fuck is Starman?
もともと雑魚的だけれど、ライダーはメジャーなキャラクターばかりではありません。個性重視で出場しています。これを機にスターマンの可愛さに気づいてくれる人が増えたらいいなと。
Is that a fast thing? Yes. Gives the high jump ability. It's from Kirby's Adventure. That's crazy. Dream Force Thunder. Squeak Squad. Return to Dreamland. Forgot about this guy. I love that. I love that they brought him back. That's beautiful. Look at him. Holy fuck. This guy existed. He exists.
とりあえず先にエアライド、つまりレースモー
Oh,
ドに
he's
ついて
gonna save the
説明
best
してお
one
きまし
for
ょう。
last, I bet.
個性あふれるマシンとライダーでゴールを競うものですね。最大参加人数は6人です。技術的にはもっと増やすことは可能なのですが、適切に1位を競うのはこのぐらいがバランス良いと思うので絞っています。参加者が多くなるとごちゃごちゃしすぎたり勝ち抜く可能性も低くなったりしますから、とりあえずこれから1周だけに絞って遊んでみます。
Did you just dig Mario Kart a
画
little
面用意す
bit?
るかもしれませんから、画面から少し離れたり画面を小さくするのがおすすめです。海のコースダグウォーターを選んでみましょう。キ
Wasteland
ャ
Waters.
ラもののレースの海コースって青い海、白い砂浜、ラテンが流れていたりしてのどかなリゾート風味になりがちですが、このカービィのエアライダーはそんなに甘くはないです。ご覧ください。海の面行ってみます。海がいきなり割れてますけどね。わーすごい、何が起こってんだろうなんてのんびりしてる場合じゃないですか。敵が走った走行軌跡にはスタースリップというのがつきまして、つまりこのキラキラしてる星ですけど、それを捉えることでスピードアップすることができます。また自身が敵キャラクターとかライバルを攻撃するとその分スピードアップすることができます。攻撃によって相手の足を引っ張るというのではなくて、攻撃によって自身をスピードアップするというそういう遊びなんですね。今カッター能力とかで徐々にスピードアップしてますけど、ここは素直にドリフトで抜けて大砲、そして大渦、そしてもう水の荒れ来るのがすごいですね。生きた水というコンセプトで、このコースは作っていますけど、コピーもう一個取ってみて、ホイールだ。このホ 恋のよつつスペシャル。これでどうかな。このまんま巻いてっちゃおう。よし、はい、フィニッシュ。ああ、これは気持ちのいいやつですね。気持ちのいいゲームですね。こういう風に攻撃行動はいろいろあるけれど、それによってスピードアップをしていくという遊びが見て取れたのではないかと思います。あと海の面ダイナミックですね。音楽も含めてコースは密度高くよく作られていると思います。同じようなところがあまりなく、くるくる展開が変わります。
Fields. Was that a Kirby GameCube exclusive enemy? This. I love this. A Twilight Beach. Oh my god. Absolutely beautiful.
先頃のプレイでも使っていましたが、勝つために大事なテクニックをご紹介しておきます。まずはスタースリップ。マシンは星をまき散らかしながら走りますが、その星を得ることでスピードアップできます。つまり後続有利。ライバルが走った軌跡を捉えていきましょう。そしてライバルや敵キャラへの攻撃、ヒット時に出てくる星屑を受けてスピードアップできます。星屑はマシンのパワーであると。いろんな攻撃アクションができるゲームですが、先行者の邪魔をしたり足を引っ張ることが主体ではありません。やられた時のダメージリアクションも低めです。後ろにつくことにより、また攻撃により自身をスピードアップさせて競う遊びです。
Interesting.
なおゴールした後、オンラインでフレンドではない誰かと遊んでいる時にはフィニッシュ後さっさと次のセッションを探します。他の人のゴールを待っている必要はないのですね。次々と
Oh, that's cool. I love that. Oh yeah. Hey, was that a test level? No, I think that's part of City Trial. Oh, look at it. Looks so good. Ooh. Battle Chariot. What the fuck?
エアライドでは周回数などのルールを設定できるのですが、その中にはゲーム速度をスローにする項目があります。これは初心者の方にうってつけ。今作は前作より平均巡航速度が少し上がっていますから、ゲームスピードが速いと思ったらお試しください。エアライドは通常マシンを壊せることはないのですが、ルールでマシン破壊ありにもできます。
Oh, it's F-Zero. Oh, it's like serious. Okay. Yeah.
シティトライアルを説明します。ここがメインディッシュ。
This is the main event. Oh
そう
yeah.
なっていたのではないかな。
Yeah!
前作はある程度の広さを持ったフィールドが舞台でした。今回も箱庭空間であることは変わらないのですが、今回はなんと 空に浮かぶ島が舞
Floating
台です。
islands?
その名もスカイア。他のフィールドはありません。人によっては
Okay.
長い付き合いになることでしょう。スカイアは限られた箱庭空間ですが、様々な場所があります。
Ooh. I'm not sure how I feel about a world without borders like that. Very distinct areas is interesting. But is it really? I don't know.
ゲームの流れをざっくりご紹介します。こ
I'll
のス
give
カ
it
イ
a
アを
try.
舞台に自由に走り回り、マシンを見つけて乗り換え、あちこちに落ちているパワープを拾い集めます。制限時間は5分間。するとそのままスタジアムへ。尖ったマシンとさまざまな特性のスタジアム一つで決着をつけます。簡単に言うとこんなゲームですが、まずは対戦人数について。前作は画面分割で4人プレイまで対応でしたが、今回は最大で16人参加できるようになりました。
Ooh.
もちろ
And
ん
it looks kind of small.
仲間とスイッチ2を持ち寄っても楽しめます。なおローカル通信の場合はプレイヤーは8人まで、 CP と含めて16人にはできます。対応人数が増えた分、フィールドは前作より広めにな
Okay,
ってい
it's
ます。
bigger than last time. Alright.
同時対戦できる人は増えましたが、一人で遊んでも面白いので CP を好きな数だけ入れて延々と試すのも良いと思います。
Into some returning arenas too. What is that strange winged
与え
enemy?
られた5分で戦うスカイアの遊びについて、ゲームの流れとともに少し説明しておきます。まずライダーを1人選びます。マシンは最初ライトスターというライダーを1人、流れとともに少し説明しておきます。
No other reveals yet, but that is definitely half a screen.
ま
So
ずライダーを1人選びます。マシンは最初ライトスターという小さいマシン固定で選べません。ライトスターは扱いやすいけど弱い。ゲームスタートしたらなるべく早くマシンを見つけて乗り換えてしまいましょう。誰も乗っていないマシンを空車と言います。ここで大事なこと、ボタンが1つ増えたという話をしました。空車に向けてスペシャルボタンを押すとマシンを降りずして直接乗り換えられます。
ooh, okay.
ライトスターと自身のマシンが壊れかけている場合に限り、空車にただぶつかるだけでも乗り換えられます。前作はいちいち降りる必要があったので進歩したもんですね。なお降車もスペシャルボタン長押しでできます。また相手の壊れかけマシンを奪うこともできます。
That's
そして
fucking
パワーアップを行います。
harsh.
パワーアップには種類があり、加速、最高速、旋回、効力、攻撃力、防御力など自身を有利にするものが落ちています。コンテナがあったらクイックスピンなどで壊しましょう。クイックスピンはいわゆるレバガチャ、スティックをガチャガチャすることで発動します。攻撃アイテムでライバルを攻撃し、パワーアップを落とさせて
Oh yeah,
奪うことがで
buddy.
きます。
Oh, this is gonna be chaotic with 16 people. Ooh.
もしもマシンが壊れたらライダー単体で歩いたりジャンプすることができます。さっさと空車を見つけて乗り換えていきましょう。
See, my strat was always just stick with the compact start.
パープを取って強化していきます。フィールドではさまざまなイベントが起こります。翻弄されたり大きく稼いだりとまちまち。その中で特に特徴的な新イベントをご紹介します。ショートレースとデスマッチ。それらのイベントが始まるとフィールドのどこかにスタートエリアが生じます。まずはそこに急いでください。もちろん参加しないのも手です。早く入るとスタートまでの待ち時間にパープをもらい続けられます。ショートレースの場合、スタート地点に入った人でフィールドの一部を区切った街中レースが始まります。なお部外者から見ると街中レースが始まります。スタート地点に入った人でフィールドの一部を区切った街中レースが始まります。なお部外者から見るとレース参加者はゴースト化しており干渉できません。レースが終わったら順位に応じたパワーアップ。デスマッチの場合、スタート地点に入った人同士でバトルします。もちろんバトル寄りの性能にしていた人がいる。後継のマシンは普段自由度が高いですが耐久性は低いのでご注意。ただ不利でも参加した方が結果的にパワーアップしやすいかも。1回倒されるとデスマッチから退場しますがマシンは壊れません。耐久力は回復しフィールド探索再開です。こちらも報酬パワーアップをもらえるのでほとんど結果を出せなくとも参加した方が有利かと思います。多分ボスが出現するイベントもあります。例えばクラック、ダイナブレードも前作から続けて登場です。
Ooh, that's crazy.
ところでパワーアップはあれだけ取れば良いというわけではありません。
It is.
によっては操作しにくくならない程度に抑えた方が良い場合もあるのでマシンと合わせて目指すイメージに合うようにしてみましょう。最高速度を高めようとすると軽量化により防御力が減るなど反力がかかる可能性もあります。そうこうしてフィールドを走り回っているうちに5分の制限時間がやってきます。そして仕上がったマシンの性能を確認しつつ全員スタジアムに流れます。めちゃくちゃ速い。飛行なら負けない。バトルでダントツ。小回り重視など仕上がったマシンの特性をよく見ておきましょう。5分のフィールド戦の後、決戦の舞台スタジアムを一部ご紹介しましょう。
Do you feel like it might have been a missed opportunity to only have one city trial map, but I get it, yeah! I love that one. I love these remade maps here. Ooh, oh, I like this one. for me. Oh! Oh, hell yeah.
はあ、いろんな競技種があるんですね。もちろん育てたマシンに有利不利が生まれます。基本的にはスタジアム種は多くの中からランダムで選ばれます。まず16人参加ということは1位になる可能性は16分の1しかないということになりますよね。中には100人で対戦をするようなゲームもあるので気にしないでいいのかもしれないけれど、あんまり勝ち目がないのも厳しい。それにせっかく育てたマシンがスタジアムのランダムによって勝ち目が一切ないというのもそのいい加減さが面白さかな。アバウトで適当だからこその良さもあります。まあしかしどんなマシンでもある程度奮戦できそうな手を考えました。今回はスタジアム種をランダムで出てくる4つの中から選べるようにしました。マシンやパワーアップの方向性などに応じて好きなスタジアムを選んでください。スタジアムの傾向はばらつくようにしています。成長結果などによりおすすめマークがついているので迷ったらここに入りましょう。16人の参加者は同じく提示された4つのスタジアムのどこかに。
Okay, so everyone has a vote. I don't know. I did like maybe there'll be an option. But I did like the chance that you're just fucked. Personally.
入ることになりますが、どこに誰が入ったのかはスタートするまで分からず、ここから駆け引きが始まっています。自分が飛行型マシンだからと飛行系競技を選ぶのも手ですが、誰かがより突出した飛行マシンを完成させていたと見たら対戦を避けてスピード系や障害物系に行くのもありですね。もちろんその裏を書いて突出した飛行マシンが飛行競技ではなくスピード競技に入るのもありです。なるほど、これは面白いですね。ではシティトライアルを CP 相手にワンプレイしてみましょう。 CP を11人で12人戦で試してみます。とにかく毎回展開がコロコロ変わるので取れ高が高いものになると良いのですけれども、観光重視で行ってきます。はい、始めます。最初のライトスターは弱いのでよく見て近くのマシンに乗り換えを行う必要がありますね。ウィングスターあるからそれ乗り換えて、乗り換えは簡単で Y ボタンをポンと押すだけで、すぐにできます。最初のライトスターだったら特にボタンを押さずして、ぶつかるだけで乗り換えることができます。そして当面はコンテナを見つけて、それを破壊して中身を得るというのがいいですね。こう野良で落ちてるようなものも見つけつつ、あ、そこにコンテナイベントが起こるんですけど、今空を飛びやすくなったみたいです。飛びやすくなったからこれだったらプーッと結構初期能力なのに上の方まで行けそうですね。なかなかいいかもしれない。ちょっと地下街とか見てみましょうかね。空飛びやすくなってるのになんだっけ、地下の通りがありますね。うわ、
I feel it.
なかなか浮いてしまうので、まあまあ邪魔な時ありますけど。
The map, like
良いことも悪いことも起こるのがいい。
when he was showing like big looks at it, it looked super small.
自分の邪魔してどうするんだっていう。
But now he's showing the intricate details.
空を浮く島ということがよくわかりますね。
Yeah, there's some depth to it. There's some space to it.
環状線も紹介しておきますけれども、駅をつなぐ環状線がこうやってあるんですね。外側を回っています。そして横の方に入力をしておくと左の方ですね、赤い線になって途中下車が出るというような要素もあります。レアコンテナ、珍しい。間にデスマッチが始まってしまった。ウィングスターだとめちゃくちゃ不利だから、ここはワゴンスターに乗り換えておきますね。まあワゴンでもよくはないけど、 ウィングよりはいい。そしてデスマッチはこの中に入場してきた人たちで、戦い合うわけですけれども、相手を倒した時の報酬と、自分の順位による報酬の2つが
One's range of opponents or those rewards based on that.
まあだからとにかく稼ぐためには相手をよく倒した方がいいし、1人目そして、自分がなるべく長く生き残った方がいいっていうことですね。この落ちているアイテムなんかを駆使してなんとか頑張っていこうというようなマッハアタックです。2人目ラッキー。結構ここで3人目。
Ooh, fucking kill him! Kill him!
これ儲かりすぎでは。とどめ。ちょっと強いんじゃないの？すんごい儲かってた。儲かったおかげでだいぶスピードも速くなってまいりました。
What a fella!
1位ですって。そうだな、ここでウィングスターにまた乗り換えてみよう。これだいぶ上に上がれるんじゃないですか。
Tell me you got a challenge for it, buddy.
火山が見えますけど、火山の中にも入れますが、それは中身内緒にしておこう。ここ闘技場ですね。だいぶ上に何かぶつかったけれども、とりあえず今のは気にしない。
Okay, buddy.
さて、そろそろ時間も少なくな
I
ったので、
appreciate that, Sakurai.
考えなければいけないです。身の振り方っていうのはどういうスタジアムが出てくることを想定してどういうマシンに乗るかってことですね。これはゴルドーが降ってきた。
Love this song.
なんだろう、この悪夢のような光景が。でも自分は飛べるからね、みんな頑張って。ああ、こんなに
Oh, there's a tree on that floating island. I don't know what that's about.
空飛ぶ島がこんなたくさんのトゲトゲウニウニに支配されるっていうゲームってあんまないですよね。あ、そうだ、一つ触れておくと、これちょっと今スペシャル使っちゃいましたけど、降車できます。降りられるけどアイテムはその時拾えないですね。だから降ろされたりとか、降りたりしたらすぐに、マシンを乗り換えたりする方がいいと思います。そして身の振り方は決まりました。もう今回は飛行能力が高いから飛行の何かで攻めるということにしようかな。あと5秒ぐらい。おしまい。音楽もぴったりと決まるという。飛行13、そして加速も12。やっぱり飛行で攻めるべきですかね。重たさも上がってるので、反面防御力とかも少しずつ上がってると。だから何でもいけるな。何でもいける中でこういうのが出てきましたけど、やっぱりおすすめに準ずるべきかなというわけで、ポイントストライク。
I had the thought to look something up just a second ago. Lost it.
2回のチャレンジで、より高い得点を取った人が勝ちというルールです。100を狙うよ。よしよし。見ての通り100にはシャッターがついていまして、そのシャッターのタイミングによっては全然狙っても取れないということがあるので注意が必要ですね。他の人たちの様子を見てみようかしら。いや、いいや。また100を狙う。もちろん先に取られ、まずいねこのタイミング。危ない。今ギリでしたけど、ほらギリだった。 そして下の方カービィがちょこちょこ走ってますね。はい、1位。はい、お疲れ様でした。ナックル・ジョーが、ライトスターに乗ってますね。これはスタジアムに入る前にマシンが壊されたりなかったりするとライトスターに戻されちゃうということになるので気をつけましょうということで、このゲーム面白いな。シティトライアルでした。ところでアイテムについての新要素。アイテムは新しいものを拾うと上書きされますが、使用中のものを一つだけ取っておくことができます。コピー能力は毎回使い切りでストックできませんが、アイテムはストックに入り空きが出たら自動的に戻ってきます。ただし使いかけの状態で戻るのでご注意。半分使っていたら半分なくなっています。ほぼ切れている場合はストックされずに消滅します。スタジアムについて。たまにスタジアムが16人全員で一つに統一されることもあります。前作と同じルールということになりますが、この場合スタジアム選択はなしです。コース開始前に予告がある場合と、
Oh, we got different colors though. Look at this. Oh, look at the fucking dark Waddle.
開始前に予告がある場合と、いきなり全員一緒になる場合があります。予告がある場合、そのスタジアムに有利そうなマシンはみんな欲しがりますから、それも駆け引き。フィールド時、アイテムの予言の書やアナウンスでスタジアム種を教えてくれることもありますが、アナウンスはたまに偽情報を混ぜてくるからご注意。なお今回はよーく見ると偽情報を見破れるかも。なお一つのスタジアムには8人までかも。なお一つのスタジアムには8人まで入場できます。人気が集中して同じスタジアムに8人以上が入ると自動的に2組に仕分けられます。そこで疑問が、たまたま1人だけのスタジアムになったらどうなるのでしょう。あなたに敵はいなかった。大勝利です。一応その後、その時のライバルと性能を持った CP と遊ぶこともできます。これに勝っても負けても優勝になりますけれども、オンラインで誰かと遊んでいる場合、自身が終わったらさっさと次のセッションにつなぐのはエアライドと同じです。好きなだけ遊んでやってください。
Online mode with it.
参加人数が少ない時の対戦時は投票によってスタジアムを抽選することもできます。前作同様完全ランダムにもできますのでルールをいじって
I'm just trying to wait for her to finish eating. She's still eating.
Oh, I mean, you can just bring it up.
She doesn't have much left.
Okay. You're just gonna leave her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to sleep.
Alright.
Love you.
So,
てみてください。前作同様完全前作同様完全ランダムにもできますのでルールをいじってみてください。
looks like you can change the
ス
time
タジアム
too.
は同じ種類でもバリエーションがある場合があります。これはまたたっぷり遊べたもんですね。ファンに長年愛されたシティトライアル、ここに来て新作を遊べるようになりました。これはですけど、ぜひお楽しみください。
Horizon vast and ending swirling clouds above.
で少し流れていましたが、今回メインテーマがあります。マシンと共にある喜びをストレートに歌った歌です。いくつかのコースの曲とともに任天堂ミュージックでこの後すぐに公開されますので、よろしければどうぞ。単なるコミカルレースゲームではないことは伝わりましたでしょうか。元のゲームは20年以上前のものですが、古さを感じさせず斬新な、しかも他のゲームでは楽しめない遊びがあると思います。今回の番組はこれで区切りですが、紹介しきれていないことがまだまだあります。いずれさらに魅力を伝えたいと思いますので、ご期待いただければと思います。それでは。
They're not gonna not give us a release date, are they? Is that fucking dark matter? November. Oh my god. Dark matter. That's my main. Fuck Susie. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh my god. November confirmed. So October is Pokemon, and then November is for the Air Riders. Oh boy. I have a lot of reactions to listen to now. Oh my god. It never ends. Alright. Let's just get right into it. Holy shit. Oh man. I can't wait. The city trial looks so good. And we're getting more characters. Oh man. It might come from Mario Kart's throat, to be honest with you. It might actually not in sales at all, but wow.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live, the one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this I like. So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Zoink. They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? Do Do
Like,
these outfits come with pants? You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
oh wow,
Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
The
That
first
looks
game I
good.
ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
this looks really good, to be honest with you. Oh, damn. Good for them. Galactica. Battlestar Galactica? Or watched it. Doesn't look at all like my type of game. But cool. Happy for him.
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Oh. 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 What is it? What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this game.
Free to die, kid. Keep that feeling.
I didn't know there was a LucasArts FPS. Wait.
I see Gleaming City rising. A city has my name on it.
They're gonna say the title and they'll be like, oh yeah, that one.
Mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
No, never heard of this in my fucking life. Okay. That's crazy. Cool.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? This shit is crazy.
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced
He was crazy. Danger Attack. I need to. It's from the Steam. Favoriting the shit. Show to people. going on Steam and wish listed. So,
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about
This is
the
Double
lighthouse,
Fine?
but also the bird as well, right? This duo.
Okay.
And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than, say, mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
There's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before, and it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does, and we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you thought this pre-show couldn't get any more masculine, buddy, watch this.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine!
Not so fast, Skeletor.
Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction coming soon to all platforms?
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes, classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon. From Limited Run Games.
Thanks for joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
for what? Cool. Very nice artwork. Again, not my kind of game. Beat 'em up, but really nice artwork.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks, I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
Ooh, what? Oh shit. He did. I love this. Ooh, okay.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
Push listing it. I need this. I need this. I need this game. I'm wrong. I'm wishlisting it. I can't worry about that. Ooh.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
It's a big name, Ghost Runner. I've heard of it. Valor Mortis. That looks cool as hell.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up, and every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number one reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So
Oh yeah,
they just
oh
announced
yeah.
this at Summer Games.
Yeah.
And then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at Planetenverteidigungskanonen-Kommandant?
You're what?
Good morning, Commander.
I've
The
been
Corporate
vegan?
Estate has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives run the line.
Missed light?
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
Ooh.
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility. Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
That's actually the name of the game. Hold up. PVKK. Coming to eat fucking Iron Lung as a lunch, I guess. Damn.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
I like freaky. This isn't just Chronos' New Dawn, is it? It doesn't look like it. Hi. I hate that. Oh. Oh, I hate that. Is that a staple gun? Oh, that's terrible. I hate that. What is the benefit of using that over just using your eyes? Oh, wow.
Interesting fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins, so next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots.
Very pretty. Very pretty.
Gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages.
Beautiful.
Every name in your scroll of death. Not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate. Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what not?
No. Still would. I mean,
The living cast their dead to flame, and sacrifice ignites the war banner.
this is a beautiful looking game. Not at all interested, but the game looks fantastic. Oh. Oh.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
Oh, man. What's that? I'm supposed to know what that is?
Bad news, Deacon. The storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Nah, Pineview won't hold out. XTC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Let's get it done.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last king of the road you're going to see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you, a brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Oh, he's showing. Oh, he's showing up in there. That's cool. Wait, was that classic Sonic? Well, wait a second. Okay, that was classic Sonic. Dang. Nah, it was just normal Sonic. What the fuck? DLC levels for a remake? What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, my coworker is gonna be fucking jazzed about this. Oh, there's another network test? Open network test August 29th to September 1st. I already played it. I already tried the demo, the network test. I'll wait for the game to come out. I mean, that's not gonna make me buy.
Includes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
We gotta pause it. I'm gonna go check on the dog real quick. I will be back momentarily. The dog continues to eat. So I'll go back and check it in a half hour. We got some show to get through.
You guys ready? Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany. And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games, from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team.
Very nice.
And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated.
It's only been 6 years?
Wish-listed game.
Come on,
well,
dude.
Tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go, Silksong is real. And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, O&L is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once
What the fuck even is this game?
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez
Who's that?
Menendez is a terrorist.
I like them.
We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go. Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what we do next. A lot of people counting on us for answers.
This isn't real. The hell it ain't!
Copyright. This game actually looks crazy fun. What the fuck?
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, Daddy. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
I just got reminded as to why I shouldn't even touch this game. Whoa, that looks weird. What the fuck? What is going on?
Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live. Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie, to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it. All right. Well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
I want to see artwork of her.
Well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
makes the story
also-
stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission. But how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of odds with clear mission. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission. But how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
Of course, I look up Emma Kagan and I see a post saying, "This is yet another instance of the uglification of actresses playing." Shut the fuck up.
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to a 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo play, each
To this loves
shifts psychological sequences, combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but
every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
For much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Yeah, I know. Her. For sure.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness. Consumes all. But you, lamp bearer, something stirs within you. Something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution? But should you fall, the world falls with you.
Some people can only be so lucky. Two.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Okay.
Wish list now.
Wish list now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game as a fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Sashina.
This artwork is insane. Yeah, Crunchyroll, yeah!
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Hell yeah, look at that. Still have not played a single Lego game. Even though a lot of them are right up my alley.
I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Telltale Games. I mean, Traveler's Tales, sorry. That's cute.
The bat is back please welcome the head of LEGO Batman development team, Jonathan Smith. Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with LEGO Star Wars, you guys are returning to LEGO Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique LEGO world.
Well, we could not wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in.
Nice.
For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of a, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a LEGO playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, John. I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. But we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Not really my kind of thing.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
All right. $14. Ooh. Oh wow.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we got the Rome Reborn image over there.
And Mata will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hey, thank you, Jeff. ドイツの皆さん、配信を、ご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい、でここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
今良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々がクロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティーザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
Looking forward to seeing my character in those cutscenes.
Something brought us back to this place. Something that knows us. Knows the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game. It's a test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play. Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground.
Trade. I thought that was a
Welcome to the
game
world's
trailer.
biggest gaming playground.
I see a game or something.
Game on. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Step into creative or play. Wait, and remains in beyond. Gamescom.
I'm ready to game, all right, and that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Oh, righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
New ways controlling this lightning.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Hello.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology. Enfield. They don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Ooh, what is this? Is this another gacha game? Oh, hold on. Lovely designs. I'm going to be seeing a lot of them in the next few weeks. Gooner behavior. Oh my god. Arkanites. I've heard that name before. I have to check on the dog again real quick. This should be last. give her 10 more. 10 more. Looks like a strategy game of some kind. Yeah. Like the spreads. And it does. Europa, your universe maps.
One other matter.
Oh, hell yeah.
The Alpha. She was found. This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only human race.
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
I'm glad this game is getting a sequel. It looks cool. Wasn't really my thing, but I felt like it was sent out to die.
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer.
Stay alert now. Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Oh, demo. Nice.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
Puzzle. Looks weird. Kinda cool.
A way out is here. I can feel it.
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right, now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life.
I want to see her though.
The series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
Let's take a look. See what she's wearing. Ooh, that looks pretty. Oh, they got the Brotherhood guy there too.
Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about Season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in Season 2. How do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she going to do when she finds her dad? Is she going to bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she going to give him wasteland justice, which is the ghouls' justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So deep.
Tell us more.
Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for Season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in Season 2?
And he's going to
that was so. See any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
I think so.
Okay, all right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more Steel of Season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's a world premiere of our teaser trailer for Season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
2 episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
I did like the teaser trailer they showed for this. It looked very puzzle-oriented. I don't know how much the main game is puzzle-oriented or not. It really made me interested in this game.
The legend of the nameless crusader.
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Dead. He's not in a tomb.
myself by looking at the tracking, but this is cool. I like this. Nice.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th, and as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro.
Let's see. Ultimo.
Recruited across time and space.
It's supposed to be Ultros.
They require persuasion.
Ultron, sorry.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
Minimum effort. I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Oh, shit. OMG.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
We got fish in the skin. This world of tanks. Yeah, Suju Girl. Cool.
The World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year, they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
I don't think I've seen this movie. Oh, it's a movie, right?
Improvise. You see my new toy?
Liar, liar! Zombie They're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
I need some first. Can you all please cover me?
Whatever works.
Cool.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island,
Oh, yeah,
Maniac
let's go.
Mansion, so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I love those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
And it's not really my type of game. I want to see what kind of references he puts in it, though. That'd be cool.
It's very fun.
I was
I've
hoping
actually
for
been
an
playing this
adventure
game
game.
for the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right. Now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. Nothing mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust rule of law. To return was persecuted by the Nazis. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story. Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jur, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come. Next, it's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem. ONL.
The other two games.
Here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. There's
much hard.
Alright, so I will be right back with one more time. Is Claire's expedition recording free? No. Is this gotcha trash? Anime GPA? Gotcha trash? Hi. Hey yo, what's she wearing? Neverness to Everness. By who?
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
It's fine. All right. Is this Trigger?
And I can't get rid of you. And I can't get rid of you.
Unbeatable. I'm more sure this thing.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
The ground is shaking. It's been moved.
Is this the Squid Games? Oh, it's Fork Knife Squid Games.
Look. You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lauriane Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Percier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Maybe they won't show any footage. Oh no, they're showing footage for sure. Very pretty. I know this game is probably... I'll play it one day. Beautiful.
It was absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the BDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake. The whole world's at stake.
We've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world. Freeze, ADF!
What's it called?
This is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world. Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Begin. Ooh, the music is good.
That's not
It's
all.
kinda
We've now
crazy.
got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed. I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Hi.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
It's another hero shooter? Interesting.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in
Sure,
games.
if I want to see a lot
And
of
tonight,
this.
the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Cargo 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. It's so good that it's still no water. You better consider your hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
God damn. She got that shit on a swivel.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
Yeah, I'm ready. Wait, when this
It
is
must
coming
be
out?
hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
This is coming out. September 25th. It's next month. Probably gonna be playing Mario Kart next year. You know, you look kind of crazy. This looks kind of crazy. Divine Dominator. Neat.
Traveler ND350.
is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Kronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos, the New Dawn.
Are you glad to see me, friend? Stay calm.
That looks like James. Why does it look so much like James? I will probably be playing this. What the fuck? Oh yeah, no, that's normal. That said 48-hour early access. I'm like, damn, you need that much time to like, really get into the game now. It's just okay. I'm a little, you know.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you going to get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember. And now, a trailer for the part of the game.
Whoa. Can I look like that in the game?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle.
This might sting a lot.
I love her.
Son of a spread.
be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Damn. Just keep that. Damn.
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. Don't let it get you down. No, no. Relax. Stop running around it. Take a second, slow down, yeah. You will see it's all good in the hood.
Cool.
Where calamity began, this trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
Yo. Jesus. She's using wall hacks. Is this the gacha of Overwatch? Sorry, the Overwatch of gacha. Get ready to trigger your fate.
7つの大罪あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけどなんとかなってよかったなけどな俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ多分楽な冒険じゃないだろうなこの広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだだけど俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ何ぼーっとしてんだよやることが山ほどあるんだ早く出発するぞさてさてさて CBT 募集が始まるってよ絶対参加してくれよな
CBT. Indeed. One person clapping. Fuck. Is there gonna be a price for this fucking thing? Get into this.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Ooh.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you... I think I know what you are.
The treads on the fertile soil.
Cool. They've been working on that for a while, right? Been in development for a long time. I don't feel like I gave this game the proper time of day. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm good. Looks neat. Pretty art style.
Release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story, the deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep. Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens.
It's not an ancient evil, it's an ancient fury.
And commands the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well. For Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right, do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right, it's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action-adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon. Last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this.
Adrian, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking
The void will envelop us soon.
time for Blizzard.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror or become the horror itself.
I thought you said face the horror.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast? Let's go back to the start.
Oh, it's really
All
cool.
right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter brand new from Wargaming, and trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before, and it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Tank racing. This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone ronin driven by a single purpose: to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yotei 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yotei. I don't want to see too much. Shit. Oh, they got the multiplayer on deck already. Oh. Not on deck yet.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yotei, out October 2nd for
Really
PS5.
exciting RE for last. Oh, shit.
It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Hang on. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
And she looks
coming down hard.
Tired as fuck. She looks like me this morning.
Mom, it's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
me what's going on.
Now is not the time. Stay close.
I do not want to see all of this. I'm already excited. Let's go back a little bit and look at something real quick. She like feverishly doing.
To surviving what's coming.
Hang on. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. But the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
I had this spoiled for me. Not that I was like particularly insane about it.
Help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me. Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, falling fat, losing again. Drop that coswallop. Master will take us back, as long as we keep that mountain in her heart. Hey. No scolding, no flogging, life spared. Why are we going back? This place, we've got food on our table and... They're coming for us. There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore, and don't wait,
the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
Wow. A lot of good stuff showing off tonight. Kirby Air Riders was definitely the highlight of my life. I can't wait to be playing that game. It's coming out in November, so I'll be playing that during peak season. Maybe? I'm gonna have to try to finish Mario Kart by then. I have to finish Donkey Kong by next month. In time for Halloween time. What is the plan? Let's see. Yeah. Refer back to my front log that I have been putting together. You know what? On the model and Mario Kart. Finger 20th. So that's basically having to with the 20th to get my spooky marathon going. I'm gonna move Mario Kart because I'm not gonna get back to it for a while. Mario Kart down below Kirby Riders. We don't have a date for Metroid Prime 4 yet. We do have a date for Resident Evil 9. I might as well stick that above Death Stranding 2. I know I'm going to play that. I might put Sonic Racing Cross Worlds after Death Stranding 2 before there's Studio Take, because I am looking forward to Ghost of Yotei. I'm gonna play it. I loved Tsushima. But at the moment, as I'm writing this list out right now, I'm just not particularly in the mood. So, I mean, yeah. We are fast approaching Pokemon Legends CA. Beginning to think we might not have time for Undertale and Delta Ring. Maybe just Undertale, but we'll see. Yeah, I want to get Mario and Luigi and Astrobot, and maybe I'll move all of that above Ghost of Yotei. I gotta get Death Stranding in and get Death Stranding done. Mario Kart. I feel like I could probably get Mario Kart done for peak season. That might end up happening. Yeah, I think the move is gonna be after I'm done with Donkey Kong to just move on to the Super Mario. I'm gonna put that in. Move on with Spooky Mario after Donkey Kong while finishing Mario Kart for a while. Because I definitely got quite a few more streams of Mario Kart before I finish it. We'll see. But I can really capitalize on the time frame I have right now because halfway through Donkey Kong, September's coming up. I like starting Spooky Marathon in September. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to do that. Bree is getting through Black Knight quite fast. They're fast approaching the Undertale and Ring. Who wants to beat then maybe Zelda? We could have time for it before Pokemon. We could. But I'm not going to count on it. I'm barely counting on Delta Ring. But, you know. Yeah. Things are kind of shaping up. I can kind of see where things are going to be. It does seem like Metroid Prime 4 is probably coming in December. Maybe September. Maybe, I mean, it could still come in September. It could. I don't really count on it. It's probably coming this summer. Let's see what my boy Complainatron has to say about that. Fucking guy was like, I'm gonna be a big fat baby because they're doing a Kirby Direct instead of a Metroid Prime Direct. Big fat stupid. Where is he? I'm sure if I search. Wait. There he is. Metroid Prime 4 isn't off the table for October or November. we really don't need it in either of those months, dude. We really don't. All right. All right. Well, that's it. I got nothing else. I'm going to bed. I need to sleep.